Oh my god, good thing I wasn't just sharing my screen just now, because that was really embarrassing. Oops. Alright, let's see. Hi Ace, I was hoping to ask your opinion. I'm at 50 pity with a guaranteed 30 pulls in my pocket. Do I get Lingsha or do I keep saving till 3.2 and go all in on Castorius? I have an E1 S1 Firefly and an E1 or E0 S1 Sunday. I say we don't really know anything about Castorius yet. And if you really like her, I think maybe it'd be worth it to wait. But Lingsha is an upgrade, especially when your Firefly has, I think it's E1 that Firefly needs in order for Lingsha to be that much more of an upgrade because she uses less SP and you don't need the SP generation that Gallagher has. So at that point, it is better to get Lingsha because she does provide an overall DPS increase and does more tough dish damage overall. So I think getting the Lingsha is probably a good idea, even if you've already vertically invested so much into your Firefly. Fucking Star Rail is really annoying, so I think going all in on your favorite team comps is a good idea because it makes you that much harder to power creep. So I think getting a Lingsha will not only be a big upgrade for your Firefly team, but will also allow you to flex off your Lingsha into other team comps if necessary. So I think Lingsha is going to be the good play. Also, you're going to get extra pools coming up soon because of it being a new version, and I think we get the extra 10 as well. So I say definitely go for the Lingsha. Wait, there's more? Oh yeah, there is more. There's the song that you guys watched without me because you can't fucking wait. All right, let's see. All right, let me look. What's this? Oh, and I thought, oh my god. 85 watch stream. Thank you, Tater Thought. Okay. 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 That's what it's from. Okay. Wait, so that's what those side effects are during her combat. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking annoying tomorrow. I'm gonna be so obnoxious. Let's play Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Let's get our Ace Attorney quota out of the way so that we can just play it and have a good old time. Let me plug in my controller. Oh, I'm so excited. Woo. Okay. I'm trying to think. Where did I hear that? I'm trying to think where I heard. Let's see this last part here. Why does that sound familiar? I'll find that later. That definitely is somewhere in my memory banks. I'll just have to figure out where. That sounds so familiar, though. Yeah, okay. It plays during a burst? Good question. I think it doesn't. I know that the da-da-da happens whenever you do a quick assist, but yeah. Anyway. Let me turn off my heat. It is 7 degrees. It is cold. Got the Lingsha. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good choice. I don't think you're gonna regret her. I think she's really good. I'm telling you, all I needed them to do was just do Robin without the slop, okay? All right. Okay. Okay. Robin keeps it classy. All right, Rage Baiter. You got a blue check mark or something? Mm-hmm. Not with that complexion, does she? Okay, let's see. The unspeakable story. Let's do it. The Hound of Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering... Okay.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
Oh.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Not the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles. Oh no. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first running on the first day we arrived in the country. And Soseki's son's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind. We had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that faithful telegram. 15th April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhado's legal consultancy? My bad, sorry. Hi, King. Good to see you. That morning, I was awoken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court today? Hi, Ethereal. Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Is everything okay? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived in Japan back by now, wouldn't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which means he should have completed the voyage already. Or just be a few days away. Fortnight ago. What is a fortnight? What? We had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhito-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san if he had stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yeah, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Is that the Grim Reaper? What did they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the case of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean that he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more adequate defendants. Acquitted. Oops. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just me who had to face him. And this recent spot of trials, then? Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. What do we got here? A tea set. What's this blue? This must be the telegram. Let's see. Oh! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Okay. I'm sorry, Naruhito-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Okay, well, I can't look at the thing. 2 months. Making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent doing some simple housework, bitch. She wins. But I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Anything else? I think I got everything, pretty much. It's spring? Okay. Herbal infusions, too. Where are you getting herbs in winter? Okay, let's see. This spade has been in here since we started renting the place. That's not a spade, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. Yeah, aren't spades like pointed down and shovels are like, no. Yeah, aren't shovels flat? No, one of them is flat, the other one is pointed. Yeah. Spades are for digging And scooping up loose material is shovel, yeah. I think shovels are for scooping? Yeah, I think. An aquarium. Prawns, okay. I never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say. Okay, that should be it. Okay. Neat. Okay, that should be it. We can go. Okay. Hi, Joe. That spade/shovel is your ladder step ladder for this game. Oh, okay, thank you. Is that a shoe up there? Morning, Runa. Morning, Susie. Hi, Iris. Morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Yes, you noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't the best in best form this morning, it seems. Oh. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before... My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Yeah, I feel that. Damn, this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble? Hi, sweetie! Hi, sweetheart! Waga hi! Good morning, boy. Oh, that's exceedingly rare. What? Okay. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, it's time for breakfast. It's not a boy, actually. That's a typo in localization. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, calicos are extremely rarely boys. Just like how orange cats are extremely rarely girls. Yeah, fascinating. Ugh, it would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that a enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to decide, or hope to understand what goes on in the detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Three-fourths of black cats are males, and 4/5 of orange cats are males. Fascinating. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into its new home then. Oh, yes, and I've become very attached to the little waggy. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses. If Mr. Natsuma had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard the steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, and what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you notice? You were observant, Runo. Look, I use this, my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flip-o-mat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make a cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door in the office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Why does this sound like a Mario and Luigi song? Doesn't it? It almost sounds one-to-one like a Mario and Luigi song. Uh-huh. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. Why is there a shoe up there and a mallet? Mementos of Mr. Schoen's past cases. Okay. A shoe, a hammer, some mysterious dancing man, and a bust of Napoleon. What an entrancing collection. A lot of things in this room are references to Sherlock Holmes stories. You know, I heard a nice argument that making static characters, one of the better static characters is Sherlock Holmes in media, because it's not that you expect Sherlock Holmes to change. It's through his eccentricism and how he is as a character, being faced with different circumstances, how he tackles those circumstances in that static way that he does. And I kind of like that. That's a good perspective on a good static character. Like, through his quirkiness, it's good to see him in these varied scenarios and how he like tackles them. So like, not every character has to be like an ever-changing dynamic one. Some static characters are good. I like it. Hi Pace, good to see you. Happy New Year! Monster Hunter coming up. Actually, I think a Monster Hunter demo is actually coming up very soon, I think. According to the Capcom Creators Discord. I'll have to look it up, but I think that's coming soon. Okay, let's see. The fire is burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's very different feeling to Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photograph print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot I can put it up. You better be at that Bourbon 10-year anniversary tourney. Oh yeah, that one. Yes, the one I have absolutely not practiced for at all. Listen. Oh, I think, yeah, that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I guess we should start playing some more Smash, huh? Who wants to watch Sonic gameplay in Super Smash Brothers? I do! Okay, let's see. No? No? What about Bayonetta? Rosa? I'd be down for, actually, yeah, I'd be down for some Rosa, actually, now I think about it. I should enter the City of Wolves. Why? Oh my. I'm very close to muting every social media. If you people don't leave me the fuck alone, I don't care about what happened today. Okay. It'll be a day one. Oh, yeah, it's only a 1 day tournament. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm okay. That makes me feel a lot better about it then. Okay, let's see. Wait, is City of Wolves a fighting game? Oh, Fatal Fury. Oh, okay. You lure me to raise my languid head and with promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am comforted with the most mundane of problems. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering. Oh. My head weighs heavy on my shoulders. Are you okay? You gonna be okay? Wanting to die. You seem very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus, its mellowscent tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed. Days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ugh! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Miss Sasato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle to not notice, wouldn't you? You'd mean Hurley's great analytical scope? Analytoscope? That's at Woody Banks now. Sorry, it's at Wendy Bank. No, Wendy Banks. The pawnbrokery. Pawn shop? Pawn shop? Pawn shop? Oh no, it's very ghetto here. Hold on.
It's very ghetto here.
You mean you pawned off that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I would have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How could it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh? What's to understand exactly? What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokers are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily throughout the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money that they've earned. I had no idea. This is a fascinating lesson for us. Is this the stock market? Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And they should have money to spare. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. How ingenious. Ingenious. I had a dream of the Astra skin if you're interested. Yeah, what's the price of the Astra skin in your dream? Am I still gonna read the Astra? The what? The Scott Pilgrim comics. Maybe? I'm not sure. Good question. 1350? So what, a little less than a pimple? That is maybe worth it. This is literally... This song is so... This song is so... Like, let me think. It definitely sounds like a Dream Team song. But I'm trying to think... I'm trying to think of what exactly it sounds like. It's not this one. It sounds like something. Is it this one? It's not that one. It sounds like something. I'll think of it later. But this song sounds very, very familiar. I'm trying to think about which song it is in the game that it sounds similar to. I'll think of it. Is it? Nope. I'll think of it. I'll think of it at some point in the future. But yeah, okay. So, whenever we have something on seating in the way, we leave it at Wendy's Banks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as extremely secure, assuming an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Speaking of pawnbrokers, let's see how my stocks are doing. Now that I think about it, because somebody is ruining the stock market right now and introducing bullshit into it, and I'm kind of curious, and I think about just giving me a moment to look at what's going on here. And oh, we're in the green. Oh, fantastic. All right. Anyway. Of course, you'll have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world's dead to me now. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? Wagahai? Oh my god. What was that? Oh no. Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. Oh, that's not good. What's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes pressed his violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat's more accomplished musically, if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I am now. Mr. Sholmes is really in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made from the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop, down in a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it had been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. This is like me being washed up at Smash. this is like when I came back to Smash after Fighter Pass 2 and COVID happened, and everyone kind of beating my ass with Pyro and Myth Run. I'm like, is there a fucking reason to play this stupid ass game? I was so pissed. I was so angry. I was like, why can't I play this dumb game anymore? I hate it. What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes. The tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. There was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to have have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Is it a viola? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Get that garbage out of here. Ew! Viola! Ew! Alto clef! No! Ew! Nasty! Oh no! Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. You were quite right. Disgusting. Get that garbage out of here. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, bitch. No, fuck you, okay? Are you kidding me? Listen. Everyone just being normal, right? The violin players, us cello players, us bass players, just sitting in our nice little orchestra. And who comes in with their weird time signature and their weird key of music? viola with a weird alto clef. It's because of those bitches I had to learn an entirely new set of notes, and they ruined my exams because of their fucking nonsense. Oh no.
Oh no!
Like, it's a one string difference. You wouldn't even get it. Maybe you should be more open-minded. Maybe the instrument is worthless and shouldn't exist, and we should just switch from having our treble clef to our bass clef with no in between. All right, maybe we should just like be serious. I played both. Well, I'm sorry that you wasted so much time. So what, pray, is this string? Is this piece of string flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. I see what must have happened. Do you, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris should be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. I played bass. I'll defend you, Abby. You're defending Abby? You should be with me! I played cello and bass. You can't defend Abby! He played the other two ones, the bottom bitch ones, okay? No, listen, okay. We played the man instruments, all right? Come on. All right, what are we doing? I hated playing in band. Well, maybe because you just didn't have the... The cello is fruity as hell. Oh, I didn't know Yo-Yo Ma was fruity. Yeah. You know, the biggest fruit out there. Yeah, Yo-Yo Ma, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else here? A mix-up? What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin... Sorry. This viola, I mean... was at Wendy Banks until last week. Orchestra in general is fruity. To be honest, I don't know what people... Okay, if you didn't play sports... and didn't play an instrument, and you weren't in color guard, and you didn't what did you do after... What did people do after school if they didn't have an extracurricular activity? What was there to do? No thing? Like, what? I don't know what everyone did. Go home. Is that it? No? Okay. I was always doing something. I couldn't imagine just going home and like... and just doing homework and then just playing video games and leaving. I mean, I guess I used to play outside some before I did extracurriculars. But throughout high school, I probably been bored as fuck because everybody was doing something. Sports, wrestling. There was even like gamers clubs too. There were gamer clubs. There was music. There were so many different things. I just couldn't imagine. Like there had to have been like something else to do. But I also hated being at home too. So there was also that. Watch their favorite streamer. Me. Well, no, you wouldn't be watching me on school nights because you wouldn't have school for the next day. Not Mr. Sean's, but beloved music partner. There's a proverb from the East, which you are no doubt familiar with, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbroker in hopes that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. I've been out of high school for what will before too long be nearing twice as long as I was in high school, and I hate that. You know, I really did not. I want to have a high school reunion because okay. I just have this desire to have a high school reunion because I think the person that I was in high school is such a undeveloped cocoon, like unmetamorphosized version of myself that I hate to have left that impression on of the people that I went to school with. And I would love to get an opportunity to see everybody again before we all go our separate ways and, you know, live our lives and die with a different perception of me than what I was. Because who I was at the time, I didn't even really know or fully realize. Like, I didn't even fully realize my sexuality, the things I really like to do, like my personality. It was so like fluid and up in the air, and I didn't really have like much of my core identity. I think that I outwardly presented to other people, because it was a lot of like, you know, this needs to be kept quiet, this needs to be like hidden off or whatever. So I don't think I was really like fully immersed in like my nerdism and quirks and stuff like that. And I look back at high school and I'm like, yeah, like that sucked. It was, you know, integral to my growth or whatever, that's fine. But like what sucks is just like, you know, I really respected and enjoyed some of those people, and I'd love to have the opportunity to like see everybody again, you know, see what everyone like has been doing, and I don't know, maybe like give a new like fresh, like, I don't know, fresh coat of, oh, that's who this person is, you know what I mean? I would love to do that. That'd be nice. That would be very nice. I'd love to see everyone again for one last time. I also somewhat went to my reunion and happened to see everyone else. I also somewhat want to go to my reunion when it happens to see how everyone changed. Yeah, you know, and you know, I really do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I had this whole period where I hated high school, and you know, everyone that went to it and stuff. But then I kind of realized that like all of us are kind of fucking dumb and didn't know what we were doing. So I'm interested to see where everyone else is doing. It's unfortunate. Like some people that I went to school with aren't even around anymore. Has some pretty unfortunate circumstances. Which is so weird, because it's like you saw those people like every day, and it's like, that's just really bad news. But yeah, I don't know. I wanna see them again. Like, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Oh, and people having babies to get in, and you know, okay, and I don't know what it is. This is literally just me projecting. This is me being insecure and projecting. But everyone I went to school with that I added on Facebook, I just think everyone is like I think everybody put their greatest accomplishments on Facebook specifically so that their families could have seen them or something, okay? Because every time I went on that platform, it was always like, hey, everybody, you know, got engaged. Hey, everybody, bought my first house. Like, hey, everybody, you know, solved world hunger. Hey, everybody, you know, got my third PhD. Hey, everybody, you know, having my third kid. You know, hey, everybody, just, you know, went on this cruise. Like, hey, everybody, you know, just got to meet Beyonce. Like, everybody is always fucking doing something exceptional on Facebook. And I still don't like it. Every time I go on there, I'm just like, is everybody here just, I don't know, went to the coffee shop or something? Did somebody else... Can we talk about, like, you know, work kind of sucked today? Why is everyone always exceptional? I was like, fuck. What is happening? But are they a top 100 D2C streamer on Twitch? Well, no. Hey, everybody, I pulled M2 Astra. No, I mean, I have good stuff that happens in my life too, but it just felt like literally every single time I went on Facebook, it was always just something exceptional. And so I felt like insecure about posting like some menial, like, oh, I played this fun game, because everyone else was always posting such extravagant things. But you know what? It possibly could have been because I went to school with people who lived in California. And well, it was a rich part of California too. Honestly, the people that I went to school with, frankly, higher income in general. So that probably led into it too. You know. Yeah, it was quite performative now that I think back on it. Yeah, it really was, actually. To have even had gone to that school, you would have had to have like, to be in that district, you would have had to have like at least like 100 plus K a year income given the location. So to be honest with you, that's probably what, you know what, I think about it, that is probably exactly why. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Maybe I shouldn't feel that bad. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't feel that bad at all, actually. Anyway, what a wonderful idea. Yes, let's go to the pawn shop and find our violin. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument, but it would appear Mr. Windybang mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of a piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. I graduated a year before the pandemic. Oh, good job! Yay! Did anyone else go to school during COVID? I happen to have skipped it, but did anyone else go through that? Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and that's why I always say, Mr. Naruto, never trust a pawnbroker. They'll try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. My first university year was a COVID year. Oh! 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 Oh no! Ooh, COVID fucked up college a bit for me. You know, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. Like, like, how do you say this? COVID, I wonder if we can have something that isn't as, like, that isn't deadly, that isn't, like, catastrophic, like how COVID was, but still allowed everyone to, like, I don't know, take a break. I think about that sometimes. Like, is there something that can happen that can make everyone, like, take, like, an extended break? Because I remember going outside. You remember how there was this whole conversation about animals coming back outside, and, like, you know, you used to see, like, the wildlife had changed, and, like, I don't know, there was just, like, there was a difference in the earth, right? I don't know, like, I wonder if there's, like, a thing that we can do to, like, I don't know, break time, like, I don't know, a week off for everybody or something, where we could just relax or something. I don't know. No, because even life-threatening situations won't stop people from being stupid. You didn't see what happened today, did you? Let's stick together, okay? We got this. Where are we going? Oh, we're gonna go to... Okay. Crunching your toes with that vacant aspect, pressing your copy so obtusely. Aren't you a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency of which we are faced? Then we must go to the brokery at once, right? Okay, let's go! But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg over ever more obtusely. Alright, say no more, let's go. Alright, well, let's go. My biggest hope, my biggest desire, oh, hello. My biggest hope, my biggest desire is that everyone in the class stares at the people that put us in this scenario whenever dumb things happen, and just, like, you know, like, I really hope that if something happens, those staring eyes are felt. That's what I'm hoping for. Hoping for the best, though. Now, where's my violin? So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there's all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Oh, Sasada-san, that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh, yes. I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not regret or forget why we're here. The way they're finally gonna go at mask off mode. You know, we're about to run out of eggs in my house. We had like so many eggs. We had like an abundance of eggs before they got really expensive, and now they're like really, really expensive just for like a dozen of them. So I'm really gonna be keeping an eye on the cost of eggs. I think everyone else should too. Anyway, why are we here? We're calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business, too, judging by the spark of fury in his eyes. Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we're potential customers after all. We're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhado, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Come, fight. The fight is afoot. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? The second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, and it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of observations, Mr. Solmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. It's an inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. Whoa! Oh my god! I shall have to take my own life. No, why did he... No, why did he Kate Marsh? I don't have brothers, Max. You don't even know me. No! No! Anyway, if I might just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch a violin, which I heard. Here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or roost any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. Or, for example, the unpublished manuscript of an ooh, that is a new word for me. What is this? Eponymous?
Eponymous.
Eponymous, okay. Let's see. Of a person giving their name to something. The eponymous hero of a novel, okay. Roseanne's eponymous hit TV series. Eponymous means something that is named after a person, place, or thing. Or is the person, place, or thing itself that is named. For example, you might describe a book as eponymous if it's named after the main character. Right, okay. Okay. Okay, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? I have yet to read the story myself, you mean? Forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. Yeah, let me see. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Nothing, not a farthing more. Let's see. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I beg your pardon. A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings. Securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you. On my life? This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the East, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you a 6pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha! But for your splendid attire, man, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then, the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. Hi, Niyasha. Good to see you. So you never sell the items before 2 months has passed, then? That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually, says the man who was telling us all that it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take some measures to ensure that such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windybank here has installed in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is it not so, Mr. Windybank? Huh. What was that all about? Hi, sweetheart. Well. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We are not here to bestow interesting curios. We have teeth to... Okay. Looks like Scott fucking lied to me. I can't expect anything until I finish talking. Like I thought. Alright, let's see. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Oh boy, is somebody about to die in here? Here, I have an example I can show you. 4 a.m. Yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image, even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur between those times? One could say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank? Surely they're nothing but distressing. Or anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh 100 utterly useless prints. Whoa, 100 useless prints? I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh? Heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gum around. Somebody could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you, then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure, as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruto? Now we can explore at last. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed bellying his portly size. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. The scale of justice? Hello? This is the wardroom, I see. Okay, before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot which he slides under his pillow. How do you even know about that? Like, yeah, what? I'm a detective, sir. It's my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you're a wonder, and the prime suspect of this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Burglared? Okay. Also, I need to be right back. I have to go to the bathroom again. Give me just a moment. All right. Okay. Be right back. I heard you say we were on the same street. Way up life, way up my life. Way up life, way up life. I heard you say we were on the same street. Way up life, way up my life. I tried hard, but where did we go wrong? I hoped we could, but I won't start over again. I tried hard, but where did we go wrong? I hope we could, but I won't start over again. Deep inside my mind. All right, we're done. All right, let's play. I have acquired a salsa. It's been way too long. You press reload changing seasons, right? You know I don't listen to OSTs before they... What? Listen, you know I don't do... What? 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 I would never troll. Are you kidding me? Do I seem like the type of person that plays pranks on people? Don't answer that. I can't open this. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh, it has been too long since salsa has graced my taste buds. Ugh. Anyway, you guys are talking about Danganronpa? Do you ken Nagito? I ken Koichi. What? What? You don't know what you're talking about at all. Ah! What are you talking? What?
You talking about Danganronpa? You actually like that show? It's trash! That's a lie! I actually ken Kokichi. Who do you ken? Nagito?
That was you guys just now. He has a fat following? Let me look. Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Oh, wow. That is big. Oh. What? That's really big. Oh my god. It's huge. What is going on? Do you see that? It's so big. Look at this number of followers. It's so big. Oh my. Wow. That is huge. Please. Please what? Okay. Let's check these cosplays out. Looks fine to me. Oh, they are really good at this. Oh, wow. Hotel? Wait a minute. Hotel Diva. Ash, I guess? Whoever this is. May? A selfie? Sailor Moon. Okay, you know what? We're following. All right, let's see. All right, next. Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. Where's my controller? I just had it. Where's the controller I just had? Probably in my sea of blankets. Okay, here it is. Ace, can you say I need to get a fucking job? No, I'm not gonna say that. There's a metal disc inside which plays the notes to be played or recorded. Simply by pressing one disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. Their popularity has waned recently with the development of a gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Anything else? What am I looking at? Who forfeits a shoe? Who goes to a pawnbroker and says, "Here, take the shoe"? All right, anything else? What was that? A stereoscope. What? Oh my god. What could it possibly be? Oh, what is she doing here? What is she doing here? This is a person you know. Excuse me? That's literally the maid from the other day. On the jury from the second trial. What? Third trial. Scott, please don't tell me you were a trumpet player. Please don't tell me you played a brass instrument. Don't say trombone. Don't say trombone. Baritone. Okay. I give you a pass. Okay. Anything else here? I'm gonna autoplay this. Oh? Oh, look who it is. Gordon Bennett. You still have that? A disc? Like a music disc? Wait, 9 hours of classes? Oh, okay. Well, well, that's similar to me. I kind of miss going to on-campus classes a little bit. But no, because how much? What's the temperature right now? 7 degrees. Okay, maybe I don't that much, but you know, like, I will say there is something nice. I find that it's easier to get favored by teachers when you attend in person. I can learn both ways. It's not a big deal for me, but you know. Okay. A storage ticket. A girl like me has lots of stuff that needs storing. Okay. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight, but as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return an article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Wittybank. The little scamp is wearing it. It's the overcoat you redeemed. Oh. I remember when in-person classes just resumed, and nobody except me and 2 classes per max ever wore masks. See, like... No. No. See, no. Mm-mm. I trust in the amount of vaccinations that I have, right? I'm trying to think. I don't know. Other than knowing I would go in a location with somebody that's contaminated, or like knowing that I'm sick myself, or when cases are on the rise, but I find myself wearing a mask as often. But like right after COVID, after classes resume. What? My BF is immunocompromised. Oh, ooh. That's a rip. Well then, yeah, that makes sense. My face is covered if I'm not eating. Are they that sensitive? Do they have like an air purifier and stuff too? Interesting. Oh, I see. Out of my way, please. Out of my way! Where was it at?
Out of my way!
Who is this picture postcard gentleman? English gentleman. Hello? He's definitely got a look. Good day to you, ladies. Gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem out of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should have known to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Who are you? And how do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Okay, this dude, like, why did he say... Like, what is he doing here, dude? He's about to battle. Oh my god, he's about to pull out that Magnemite. Hold on, wait, hold on. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was, and now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation. Yes, I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in more detail. What happened? Let me check Discord. I expect something in the news. La 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 la. An avalanche of executive orders. Ooh, what could this be? Oh, ooh, that's something to read later. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's that's not good. All right, we'll take a look at that later on. That's a lot. Wow. Okay. All right. Well. That is. Backslum scoundrels. Oh my god. Hi, Darius. Uh-oh. Japan. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown colored soup dressed up with exotic spices. What was that theatrical gesticulation about? Anyway, if you're a gentleman, sir, you must offer your known name before inquiring the name of another. Okay. Benedict. Eggert Benedict. Benedict? Eggs Benedict? Eggert? Eggert? Eggert. Eggert Benedict. Oh my. That name is suspicious. Oh, yeah. Why does he have similar eyes? Why did he have eyes similar to what's his name? Does he look like the dude from before? Okay. That won't be possible. Why? Yeah, then how do you know who it belongs to? Watchword. Professor. Mm-hmm. Yes, well, anyway. 2 months ago on the 15th of February. Are you sure it's this particular coat? It fits him too. Excuse me? Oh my god. Excuse me? 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 Why do I have it? From Mr. McGilded. Oh, or for Mr. McGilded. Oh, wow. Hello? That's not good. Why would he be on it? Interesting. No, why would he be on it? Hand the disc over to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? How am I gonna resolve this? By running away. What? What? Okay. Well, bye. Well, that was crazy, huh? Okay, well, never mind. Okay, let's go back, I guess. Well, it's mine now. We have to do something quickly. Shouldn't we play it, or? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but I was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place, while as you shrewdly observed, gnawing only on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much can I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it'll help resolve the situation between Mr. Lashad and the mysterious gentleman. What is the right thing to do here? Well, let's do it. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Ugh. Where in the blue blazes have you been? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away. Not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Edgar Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something that you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with the intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say to you by deductions? How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem once again Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? I guess, as I had hoped. That's precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Mystery Man. Name. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what basis you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Is it not the same carnival advertisement from before? Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. And yet even the most unobservant would realize that the man of your appearance is in no need of such employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. AG. That cane, in which you unwillingly clutch to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of course, is what? The missing ferrule at what? The end of any rocking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yeah, detailed analysis shows that the wooden tip of his is nowhere but utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. That rod you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? It's a knife? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitated the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod that you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle in which you evidently would like to conceal is the key to understanding the riddle you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Okay, that is not at all what we were going for. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such fanciful theory. What possible reason could I have to do what as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you're only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your flirt glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer was revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives public notice of this letter gives notice of public work to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under a bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What do you... In summary, sir, you devise a master plan to pull up an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. What plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault in the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard at the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Why does he look like he had Mr. McGilda's hat? Doesn't it look like that's Mr. McGilda's hat? Is there an inheritance situation going on here? Are we gonna figure out why he died? Is this person connected to Mr. McGilded? Which is why we reference back that old case and why he has a hat similar to him and he might be rich? Is it a matter of inheritance? Currently, in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault at the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, some considerable crime you have been contemplating. Is the theft of that which sits on the vault of the bank the special reserve funds for the Great Expedition? Of course, that's top secret police information, so please keep it under your hats. To steal, the conclusion of this great crime is to steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruto, are the links to your setup Amazon affiliate links or just links? I believe those are... That's a good question. I think they are affiliate links, but I'd have to make sure. An impressive, upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, wouldn't you agree? Also, hi Lima! Was it true what you said about the bank over there and what it has in its vault? Indeed. Only few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Degson told me in strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everybody here, rather loudly in fact. Oh. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it's because that man is a criminal. But if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault, well, how's he, what? Then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh, or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. On my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. You say hi to Lima, but not me. Plumber, did I not say hi to you? Hi! My bad. Well, I hope this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you the next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruto. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruto, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yeah, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then. Let's start once more from the beginning. Okay, here we go. Starting over from the beginning. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have pulled the pickpocket here, having had the redeemed ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is quite different, as revealed by that which you hold in your hand. What else does he have in his hand? What's this? Oh, and look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness, there's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if you showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windybank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline, April 15th, which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of the piece of paper?
Take that!
And how do you have that information? Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. Hi, crew! You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It's the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline on of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Uh-oh. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. The contradiction by which I speak of course, is that the missing ferrule. No. What's a ferrule? I have no idea. It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane. Interesting. There's some secret about the cane. Is it the initials on it? We voted for Sharena in Choose Your Legends 9. But you're not voting for Alear? You fucking fake bitch. Are you kidding me? I don't want to hear anything else from you, actually. Hello? Look here, Mr. Sato. There are some letters on the handle. Initials. Okay. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Jones would be HS. That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh. AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right?
Take that!
The contradiction by which I speak of course, is the initialing. A most astute observation. What did you say, Mr. Edgar Benedict? We're led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp there a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed. Would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you had this cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in a park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well, And you're recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding the riddle. Is it? Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Is it the fact that it's too small? I guess it didn't fit him, huh? Oh, the seam on the shoulder is coming apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Riddick was surprised by something that was said? I thought I heard him make a strange noise. It sounded like a tiny little growl. But I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If we look closely, it does seem like a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it in the front. If he were to run around it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam has already been breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruths has been all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that a young girl had redeemed to Mr. Whitney Bank. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Ouch. Okay, my stomach really, really hurts. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be right back again. Like, why did my stomach hurt so bad? Okay, yeah. Give me a moment. Be right back. Uh... 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 Okay, I think I feel better. If not, I'll probably just end stream and die. But I think I feel I'll yeah, maybe yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think I ate some bad food. Oops. So we'll see what happens with that one. My microbiome is going through it right now. But speaking of that's fine. We'll be okay. We'll be good. No, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Plumber, what I was saying, what I was mentioning in chat was if Astra is the only support on your team, and you're not running a stunner, like if you're running a double anomaly team, you've run Astral Voice, but there's an argument for you to be able to run Swing Jazz because you could instead use your you could instead put the Astral Voice set on a stunner because it doesn't have to necessarily be on your support in order to be effective. It could be on anyone on the team. All you need to do is just do quick assists, really. So if the 4-piece is flexible on who it goes on, you could put it on a stunner and instead put Swing Jazz on Astra. You could also go back and do vice versa too, where you leave the Astral Voice on Astra and put Swing Jazz on somebody else. The reason why that's relevant is because both of those sources of damage percent can be really good for your team's overall DPS, especially during burst windows. So I would make an argument for both. At least that's how I feel. Either which case, she would benefit from the 2-piece attack percent and the 2-piece energy regen from Swing Jazz. So, something to consider. Anyway, back to this. Okay. We must expose the details of this elaborate crime you've been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, design a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I have possibly have known the relevant details? Neest past? What? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are the only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let's consider what one might come to learn. How one could have come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. The method revealed by the council notice on the counter. Hello? How did you know the watchword? If you did know that word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article, whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? How could he have known? Is there a recording device somewhere? No. The photo? No, that wouldn't work. He makes a note of the watchwords his customers give him. Okay. Okay. What is that red on it? Is there anything else over here? Is anything else down there? No? I guess the answer is this notelet, right? How did he know? The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter, to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks for the customer's watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and had observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the booklet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawn article from young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why you would go at such lengths to redeem that peculiar article from the pawnbroker. Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting coat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours. Didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us what we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in the pockets, which according to Mr. Windbank, wasn't even worth a penny, and yet this man went to such great lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it. Could we?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us what we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for Mr. McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago, a prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps his subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small structure. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat you squeeze yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggard Benedict, but the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Mr. Magnus McGilded. Okay, yeah. We already knew this, or at least I knew that, so why? Well, Mr. McGilded. That's not a name, I expected here in these circumstances. Mr. Shawls, I'm afraid there's something troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Osato. Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which that coat would have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that's correct. Today would be precisely 2 months it was first deposited. Well, today is April 15th, so 2 months ago today would have been the 15th of February. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Is that the day that he died? Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes. the 15th of February. It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Oh my god. I must insist you hand over the music box now. Whoa. Imagine this gay scene is the last thing you see. What? It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. I am not handing you this disc. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Windybank, this is my shop. I can't allow harm to come to any of my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windybank, no. That's enough. Inspector Gregson? Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's this all about, eh? Oh, praise be. You're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered by some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windybank very nearly met with his own end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could have met his end if I don't get to the bottom of this case that I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Oh my god. He's getting away! Hello? There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently, so we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that, whatever that is, of Mr. McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine! I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demanded something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Ugh! And so, we handed Mr. McGilded's disc to open to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop onto the street. Well, that's not good. Now, what do we want to do? 224. Let's think about this. I do want to kind of play some more. Let's take a look. But I am feeling a little bit sick. So what do I do? guess I can keep it going for a little bit until yeah, we could just find another point to stop. That works. All right. Kind of want to play a little bit of Rivals too, but I could do that later.
Oh.
Oh, a follow. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the detective let me keep it after I looked daggers at him long enough. And he went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scrap her. Always pays off giving people a look like you hate them. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you in serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc of mine. The music box disc. But Mr. Windybeck said it was practically worthless. Levi's Jeans. Welcome. Hi. Good to see you. Welcome. I think I'm going to go and add another bash. Give him a long and hard stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. But that disc is mine. I had to take it for this coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. There should be something else and all. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You had your haul for today. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Huh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. No. Oh. Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh, okay, well, bye. Having rebelled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. Hi, Blanc! And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Osato. Until later, then. Is there anything to examine here? I'm seeing closed stores, stuff at the front. Okay. Cool. A pawn shop that's right next to our shop. Okay. I'm happy that we're going back to investigating what's going on with the McGildy case. Because clearly some things were fabricated and had something to do with the bus. But that's gone. So well, what do we do now? And I don't have anything in my court record anymore. What could it be? Who will it be? Is that math? Ah, Susie and Bruno, come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of her shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Jenny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what is Mr. Sholmes up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I am not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yeah, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Are you feeling better? Kinda, yeah. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this little girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How did you... Oh, Bruno. I can read you like a book. Ugh, this girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. So, by Jenny, do you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from Mr. McGilda's case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now, we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes. Now, if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chased her down. I chased after her down into back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then, I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Jenny wants me to make the whole world rainbow. Wait, wants me to make the whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way whenever I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Jenny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she actually does come. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That, and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. I should have mentioned that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what the metal chest over there is. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly! Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look into the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up and found your father's memoirs? Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell out of his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out the author of all those accounts, was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean. It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you. And at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes. That is a very good skill to have. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he had just solved. Maybe that's why, maybe actually that's why Detective What's-His-Name had responded to that note that she gave him? Gregson? Maybe Gregson responded the way he did to the note that Iris had given him because maybe he knew his father? Or maybe he knew her father? Or had some connection to him? That'd be cool. There are some theories that Iris may be Apollo's ancestor, since he can see lies like she can. But I thought that was from his mom. I thought that was something that... What, can his mom do it? Speaking of which... Let's turn it up. Hold on, where's it at? It's genetic. Hold on. Oh, I should have played this. I should have played this game on stream. Oh man, Apollo Justice is so good. Oh wait, I think actually, hold on. This game, I think there was a vocal cover actually of it. Let me find it. Or of Guitar's Serenade, I think. Yeah, I think there was actually. Did I ever play Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice? I've played every Ace Attorney game besides this one. The subsequent Great Ace Attorney game, and I haven't played Investigations 2, but I've played every single one, yeah. Hold on. This is 13 years old. Wait. This is 17 years old. I did not know that. This is an old ass series, actually. Did I like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice? I absolutely love those games. I really did enjoy those games. It's hard for me to say which ones are my favorites, actually. One just makes me sad. I'm sorry, the first 3 games just make me sad because I think what happened to Mia is so ridiculously unfair and stupid. Like, I get it, right? I get it. But it pisses me off. That wasn't fair. That's not fair. That's not what I wanted. No! Bring it back. No! So I hate it. It pisses me off. Well, let's see. I think Trials and Tribulations final case probably was one of the greatest, probably the greatest case, or at least the most, like, insane case of the entire series, more than likely. Apollo Justice just had this, like, this new age feel to it that was so nice. I really liked how modern it was. Plus the drama at the end, like, just so good. Dual Destinies was a lot more traumatic than I thought it was going to be. Very crazy stuff, especially towards the end. Spirit of Justice, capitalizing on things that I'm happy that we went back to. And then Investigations, I also really liked as well. All of them are good. I don't think any of them are really bad. People didn't even like what, Justice for All, but that game was fine too. Like, I don't think any of these games are bad. What makes me curious though is why does it take so long to release these? I don't get it. I really don't understand why it takes so long to make Ace Attorney games, because it's not like these games are like very technical, I guess. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I wonder, maybe they don't get greenlit often. I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious. Like, you tell us, Mr. Capcom. I don't know. I feel like you could make a book series out of this and just adapt it into a game and it works. So I don't know. I'm curious what they're doing next with the series. Maybe it's the sales. I have no idea. But no, I like the 3DS games. I didn't have too many negative things to say about them. I really like Athena, especially. I still think she's one of my favorite attorneys. I'm trying to think. And it was really nice. Yeah, Spirit of Justice is really nice too, going from one justice system to the other. That also is really cool. But what I wonder was, like, what is this game for? I never played Great Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney, because I was like, why are we going in the past? I remember being pissed. That's what it was, because I wanted to go into the future to find out more of what was happening. Like, I wanted the plot line to continue, and I was like, what the hell are we doing back here? And I remember being mad at these games and specifically not playing them because I was like, why are we going back in the past? I don't care. And to be honest, I still am not really getting why we're back here. I guess it's nice to see. It'll be nice to see why these are important to play, or how do they connect to the overall ethos, because I am curious, like, why are we doing this? Maybe it's for a new gimmick. Maybe, I don't know. I am liking the games though. I am liking these. I am just curious though why they're here. You know, like what are we doing? The person who wrote these two, was the guy who wrote the trilogy. Shu Takumi. Are they supposed to be connected in some way? Should I be looking for connections? Should I be looking for connections? No? Okay. All right. He left after Apollo Justice. Oh, is that why people think there was like a stark difference between the games? That would make sense. I think my least favorite thing about the 3DS versions were switching the voices. Switching the objectives, but he also made Ghost Trick! He made Ghost Trick? Oh God. I mean, where's it at? Hold on. Hold on. Where's the... Oh, this game. Ooh. Oh, Ghost Trick. I wish I played it sooner. Sansa, one of my friends, she was trying to get me to play Ghost Trick for, I would say, about 7 years of our friendship. And I was like, is it a phone game? What is that? I can't believe it took so long to play it. It was like one of my biggest failures. Is that it took me so long to play it. Play Lynn's theme. Ghost Trick. I don't know what it is. These games need to be capitalized on. Like Ghost Trick in particular. I can't think of a game that utilized the touch system so good, so well. Okay, to be honest with you, okay. Listen to me. This is just me. Okay. To me, I think when people hear that there's a new person writing or making the games or something, I think that information is bad to know, because I think it's going to skew bias. Like, and it's gonna make things polarizing for people. I think if you did not know that information and nobody told you, like, I think you'd have a vastly different experience, right? In that scenario, right? Because it'd be one thing if you played the game and you were like, something's different about this one, you know, and then, you know, made that own observation. But I think you would be much more privy. If you were privy to that knowledge, you would, I think, start to form biases much more quickly and write things off or discredit things, or vice versa, if you knew that somebody new was behind it. Like, and so that's an interesting piece of information, because I played the entire series not knowing any of that, and I wouldn't have been able to tell you that there was like a stark difference in the writing that was exceptionally better or worse in the 3DS games past. I thought it was all a cohesive thing. I mean, I personally, but that is interesting to now know, now that you say that. Sumida Kaga leaving Fire Emblem after Thrasia's... Wait. I didn't know that either. I don't know if I want to know that information now that I think about it after I play games. I don't think I want to know that stuff. Because I think that's like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to be. I don't know. I feel like it's harder to be objective. If you're interested behind the animation, there's a video. Ooh. New frame plus.
Order.
Ooh, thank you so much. I will add this to my watch later. Thank you. I love videos like this. Thank you. I need another ghost trick. Maybe we should play the game again. Capcom creator program. They wanted us to play Ghost Trick for Halloween. I didn't because I was like, I already played it. I'd be down to try it again. You're not playing Fire Emblems 1 through 5. No, probably not. I don't really have the desire to do that. But yeah. Anyway. What about 7 and 6? Maybe? I'm not sure. You don't want 5-hour long maps? No, I already take long enough. No, that's just gonna make me. That's gonna piss me off. No, I don't. No, that's just gonna make me mad. Anyway, what are Fire Emblem 6 and 7? Hold on, let's see. Okay, y'all piss me off with this. What is? Can y'all just name the name? Like, what? Okay. Am I insane? Am I insane? Why does everyone do this with Fire Emblem games? Can we just name the game? Like, I don't know the numbers. I don't know what that is. But it's across the board too. I feel like I'm crazy. Cause it's easy. No, it's not. Not when you're a tourist. Final Fantasy does it. Because that's the name of the game. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire Emblem, Binding Blade, Fates, Three Houses. They have names. They have identification already. What do you mean? What do you mean Final Fantasy does it? It's not Final Fantasy Friendship, Final Fantasy Clown, Final Fantasy Environment. Like they have names. Fire Emblem Lassie, they have names. They have numbers. That's different. See, there you go. Yeah, you got. You got it. Steve Fable's right. All right. Anyway. All right. Let's see. Anyway, what was going on? Okay. Holmes forgets the cases. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he had just solved, so the very next day, he gathered all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was... Oh! Oh! That's not good. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life before we left Japan. Masasato. Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. I think that would be for the best. Yeah, that case was a long time ago, wasn't it? That certainly was a while ago. Oopsie. They were like, John H. Wilson. They said John H. Wilson. And I was like, Abby Miller. I was like, huh? I was like, huh? No. Oops. Well, now I know. Oops. Yes, I remember the killer. Yes, I remember her. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Huh. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mr. Sosato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc? Oh my. Then, what is it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruto, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for deduction, or what? I may have been more adept at larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all of our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just gonna pretend that this conversation never happened, I think. Is nobody else gagging at the fact that her dad is dead? Are we not gonna talk about that? Let's ruin dinner. I mean, like, let's fuck it up. Let's fuck up dinner. You know, let's get out of the way early so that we can, you know, process that information. Why not? How did you forget about this? Oh my god. This is Ace's journey. This isn't the first time dads have died. You know, you're right, actually. This series is just full of that, isn't it? Why did Mia Fey die? I cannot believe that to that fucking ugly ass dude in pink. Are you crazy? Oh my god. I can't understand it. It pisses me off every time I think about it. Why? Oh, it makes me so mad. That ugly ass dude took out Mia Fey of the Fey clan? Oh, I can't get over it. Like, that's so stupid. What? It pisses me off. What? The same day Maya visits too. I'm just so like over it. Like, what? What are you talking about? Oh man. I mean, at least she can channel spirits or something, because I'm just like, what? Especially after doing those past cases and trials and tribulations, are you telling me after all that work, I just get offed by some ugly ass dude? Oh, dude, like, are you kidding me? What? Insane. She still won the war in the end. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Life's not fair, is it? I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? It'll kill me when out of nowhere, Pearl challenged Mia. I forgot. Can Pearl channel now? I forgot. To be honest, that whole spirit medium thing is just so out of nowhere. To be honest, it is nice not to have it. It is so like what? Anyway, I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to the Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in time of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. But Maya challenged that priest in Spirit of Justice. That kills me. Yeah, she's better at it. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast aside your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whichever it is, Mr. McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Did you put chocolate on it? For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment I summoned my one and only friend, into action. What? I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one person's frequency, from one's person frequently proves useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and ever without high sucrose nourishment. Oof, that sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. And then it hits the thingy and... Oh, I had a beautiful one of these. Oh my god, it's somewhere in a box. But my mom had one of these. It was a little piano too. It was so... Oh, I loved it. Oh, it was so cute. We had it on our piano. It was like a miniature... We had it on our piano. We had a miniature piano on top of it with a cute little music box that I used to always play with when I was a kid. It mesmerized me. Oh. And so yeah, like it hits the things and I remember like watching the mechanism go. It was super cool. Okay, small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the combs as they rotate past it, making different notes. The music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There's a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It's wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it's the very success of the invention which means... that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see, so that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in a few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfying in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one. That's Hurley for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial. Why would he kill some innocent ass dude? Some poor dude. Who was that guy? The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Yeah, this guy. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. Why would this guy get stabbed? In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still do not know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time to get started. It's time to start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Jenny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's still plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. Can I see what was on that telegram, by the way? He said he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windybank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may have been the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. What? Did I say a slur? What I do? What did I say? What did I say? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because Miss Osato is such a great fan of all of the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windy Banks. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? What is it, Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade. This is a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes, just wait there, Jenny. We'll have everything ready to jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Why did she clock the gun? She said, come here in the kitchen. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some... What? Metal son? I won't take no for an answer. Metal son, is it, then? Hi. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. Can you tell me what's in that telegram? And how did you know that information? That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face the next time we're in court. Naruhito-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. The one that arrived the first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. Summoned? Where are you going? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhito-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Iris, hello again. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's sleeping in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. Well, how lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Oh, you mean those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could learn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? To find out how the hell she figured that out. Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? How did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. I guess I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny? I think it I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Yeah, what's going on with the manuscript? Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I needed a little bit more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what this is about really, but... It's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something that I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Jenny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Oh, does she know the name? Did she know the name because it was in his notes or something back when she was when she was investigating the case? Uh-oh. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. And he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's account? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed it the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. It's treating you like a child. I mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been some very good reason. I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to you, Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me. Hello? Hello? I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never have. Never did. Never have. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. Not from the minute we're born. Not even our moms. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Dipping's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, do you know? I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you were always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh, Iris. Gina, what do you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why do you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in old Windybank's storeroom, there's no way someone from anywhere around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You ain't just realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript or whatever ain't it Windybank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust them, I don't. Dust Sholmes is a liar, just like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See, she should be able to tell, right? Oh, but I don't mean like that he stole it. Or sold it. I mean, sometimes I wonder if you might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be so hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Jenny. We should get back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. I really hope nothing happens to Susato tomorrow. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhado-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Uh-oh. Mr. Naruhado? Mr. Naruhado? That voice. That's Mr. Shalms. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfast with Miss Osato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Oh! Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybank's... Oh no. It's simple. If that story was really in Windybank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it without telling you. Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhado. Sorry? Oh no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Osato? The door to the Windybanks is open. And the lamp is burning. That's not good. A good thing we can take pictures, right? It must be Gina, mustn't it? It could be the dude. Let's hope it's nothing more than sinister. It's nothing more sinister. Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something's afoot inside. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. What? The alarm raised at front of this park pawnbrokery, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Shalms. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to the Windybanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh shit.
It's Gina!
What? Gina? Oh my. Again? Okay, obviously that was staged. From that moment, Winterbank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back at my lodgings at 2221B. Why is she posted up? Why is she... why is she posted up in my room? Oh my god, she just Goku'd in my room. She said, a telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Janie and Hurley were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying hard. Very hard to not let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. She's the defendant in this case. He was shot dead by an unknown assailant. Okay, so Winterbank died. The gun that's always there. T. Is she gonna be my assistant for now while she's up? Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Is she my assistant this time? Oh my god. Oh my god. It takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know. Okay. The path to true mess is long and arduous, it seems. That's not a spade, it's a shovel. You're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. A pick is something else entirely. Alright. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. It was discovered in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windybank in the small hours, we were disturbed by a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out into the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Old Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Jenny? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Jenny would not do something like that. I know. None of us think she did. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. So what's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. This is not... I should have went to the other text. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley? Was shot? No. It's alright, His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at Sinners? They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. It was 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them. Go! After that, I ran into the street, but... Well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they'd went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's being questioned. The police said they won't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they're not questioning me for long. And Miss Losati stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. Unrelated, but I just got E2 Big Herda. Congratulations, yay. I don't understand why they arrested Jenny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Ugh, this is all so horrible. Thing is, Mr. Winniebank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well... what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me? Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Okay. Hurley! Oh! He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed. By the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Solomon suffered. Oh. Hello, what we have here? This ward is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Huh? Oh, well, I'm begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where is Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It may have been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he gonna be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic. That is. Oh. I've heard a report that the gentleman claims to have a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway. It would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. What kind of rundown-ass hospital is this? It's very ghetto here. Hold on.
It's very ghetto here.
Where we at? We're in the hood now, baby. Hold on.
You in the hood now, baby.
Like, what is this? Crutches. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I see. Y'all want to go to prison or the crime scene? Crime? Well, too late. Hello, Gina. They let you have weapons in here? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish she wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Jenny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You erred. Get lost. Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. Oh. You might get the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Jenny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cub came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or something of the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Jenny? I don't understand, Gina. Why don't you want a public defender? Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representing papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Grown-ups in the back slums, me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly stabbed on the back. What? Been sold out and nearly staffled on the back of it. Okay. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Jenny, don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest. But why, Jeannie? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for shilling or two. Divin' ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you ain't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? I feel like she was in there for the other disc, right? What? Are you sure that the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What'd it be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say can make a blind of a difference. Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. Okay, can we just get to business, please? This is taking too long. Enough of this, enough of this. What are we, 7? What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What, that we were friends? What do you mean before, Juno? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you were told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Jenny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that is doing in a pocket of an overcoat. Should we look in that one machine? Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Jenny. Gina, about this photograph. Oh, that? I just found it in one of the pockets of this coat, that's all. Chuck it if you don't want it. There's something written on the back, I think. Doesn't mean anything to me, though. I don't read so well anyway, so... Especially not that scrawl. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Look on the back. Okay. February 13th at 9 p.m. Okay. Loan amount paid. Redemption deadline. Okay. Aren't these two both in the loan business anyway? Mr. McGilded and this pawnbroker guy? Hmm. He never redeemed the article, huh? So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? That's a good idea. What? Well, I guess we're leaving. I guess I should investigate, huh? Alright, here we go. Feeling better, by the way? A little bit. Okay, well, here we go. This is what happened then, last night. That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But, apart from the policemen in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. Like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, I heard that. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I had to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let those 2 rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assign extra men to beat around here, Rexy. And now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gent in black is totally useless. Or totally blameless, my bad. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Ugh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grexy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me. If you'd like to have some. Ugh, lovely. To very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. I suppose I should talk to him first. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me to never try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the 2 men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key for the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scott Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having an emergency surgery right now. They got to stop the bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? How do I know? Well, because, of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. I couldn't help but noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why. Oh? I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Well, yes. Because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sherlock Holmes' limes. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Herlock Sholmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it could take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what'll happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I lost worrying about it. But that would never happen, Grixie. Every month when the new Rancid magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Lovely. To very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Tea total. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? Well, I wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Oh, dear Susie, is she all right? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office. He summoned her. Of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you that she didn't have the fare for the return journey and go meet her over there. She's got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. I'm sure I can investigate later. Oh my god, if I get properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. Oh my god. Gina! Gina! Stop being worthless! Properly appointed by the accused! Oh! No! Oh my... If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be too happy to let you nose around. Oh, bitch. Did you hear that, Bruno? You need JD to sign some representation papers. It looks like presenting the evidence here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Four or five streams of this? The long play for this case is 12 hours? $12 hours? I guess presentation really matters, because if a Genshin quest did that, I'd be so pissed. Presentation really, really does matter, doesn't it? Huh. Yes. My bladder is full. I gotta pee again. Fuck. This is good, though. I'm getting into it. Ugh. Go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Ooh, excuse me. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's make some more headway on this. We've been doing this for 5 hours. Really now? It really does not feel like it's been 5 hours. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to make sure that I have enough, like, awakeness. Because usually what I do after stream anyway is that I just sit around and, if I'm not studying, I play, Rivals or, like, I farm or something, or, like, sometimes I read. So, I'm trying to figure out, what I want to do. I mean, how long I want to go? Because I want to be awake for Astra tomorrow. But I wouldn't mind streaming earlier either. Maybe I could do homework, actually. I could do homework. That sounds like a good idea. I could do that, yeah. So let's make some more headplay. So for Xenoblade X, you should handle like a Hoyo game. What do you mean, like take 10 years? To do everything? Yes. I might go for Arlecchino, by the way. I don't, maybe. I might. If it meant, if it means getting more Chevrolet's and potential Lanians. I think. Transfixed. I don't think I really have a... Well, no. Okay, well, Gaming would be that. Gaming would be that. But I don't have Seat Lollies, so... I don't know. I don't know if I really care to have like a new character. When I already have Pyro DPSs and I'm gonna want to use Klee as my primary one. Same with Yonke. Like I just want the 4-stars really. But I don't think I'd feel good about getting Core and C1. I mean, I use her anyway, so either one of them, I guess, are fine. I still have to think about it. I'll figure it out. Tax documents. Hey. Can we please have dedicated metaphor streams? What does that mean? How's about I do what I want and you get what you get? How's about that? Alright, let's see. And I'll play as long as I can until I get bored and play something else. Alright, let's see. Alright, yes, no matter how many times I come here, I get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think this place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. Hello? There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Excuse me? Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san. Oh, Mr. Naruhado. What was that all about? Your eyes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Doesn't this dude also have a cane? Oh no, and his last name is S. I knew it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy, okay. Oh, I knew there was a connection between these two. I was wondering why. That's why I was looking at my court record earlier, because I'm like, oh. Because wasn't that on the, on his cane, the initials? Wasn't it AS? AG. Oh, it was a G. Oh, it was AG. Oh, never mind then. Okay. Never mind. Well, all we have is Gregson as the G's. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are you talking about Miss Osato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Mr. Sato, what is this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhito. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here could continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Ill? Oh no. Professor Mikitoba. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. We were innocent Naruhito, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikitoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker by the day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your homeland's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mrs. Sohato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I believe London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. How much longer are you streaming? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. So Gina's been charged. She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later. Gina, the Lestrade girl and the murderer of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. All too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhito. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? Who is this child? In defense of your fine services today, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence, but I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave, now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most plausible tales, or palatable tales, in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time to make the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is, it's Miss Lestrange's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her." A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. She may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused only needs to sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You will find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder, Susato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris. We will make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Osato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can, as a lawyer. Yeah, nothing can continue without the paperwork. Ah! Hello again, Gina. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load that ammunition to that thing, don't I? Look, you can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back to home. To Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh. Right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you, but somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Well, it's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith that they've invested in you. Huh? Only by doing that, Will you truly be as alone as you claim to be? What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, hey? You've told everyone else. You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Maruhado and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is this something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Mr. McGill was acquitted? The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Yeah, let's talk about it. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got a hold of me and shoved me into the witness's stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing, and then a thud. I heard a loud thud, like someone had fallen on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light, you see, to see by. But when I looked at me hands, I had the Cubs. What? There wasn't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had them covered in blood. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witness on the roof saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. He threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard, and about what he was gonna do after the dude was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone about any of it. If I did, that he said he'd let me scarper before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore to you Wait. You must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw and what you heard. Everything. You said Mr. McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in a pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head. If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cub hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, you see. I couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard that, dragging me out by the arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer who had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one that the detective took off of me at Woodabanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, McGill had spotted it straight away. And he picked it up, smartish, and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of the Mason's murder? And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word about it to anyone. What did you hear? Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was Mr. McGilday getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh? Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would most likely have been the victim, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilday claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness. I always succumb to it. That was probably a lie. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them were asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilday and the victim knew each other. So Mr. McGilday was lying, as I suspected. After the event, I knew it weren't going to take long before somebody had raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, Mr. McGilday told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 dudes from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, Mr. McGilday asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Whittebank's. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So there was no one left in the carriage. McGilday opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. The conditions? What were his conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything. About what I saw, about what I heard, and there was something else as well. There's more? Orphans? Your life? This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts, and I want you to last to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank, so it is, and extend to loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend can come along and buy it. But I don't have that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I have no doubt. The coppers? Yeah. They'll come ask you to stand in court and to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say? And what is it that ye won't? After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So Mr. McGill had planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. But you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In a big old courtroom, I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he wouldn't make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what it is. That's what it is. Also, the fact that his coat was taken from the scene explains why the coat they saw wasn't the one he was wearing. Okay. Alright, well. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. What did he say? He said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. Okay. He knew everything. He knew everything. What went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. Bigelow would have, in a heartbeat, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could he have gone? Nowhere, that's where. So I had no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm in for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it apart later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. What? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright. Right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Miss Losado? Yes, of course. I had the representation papers here. I don't need no one sticking up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Well, at least this should mean that we can investigate the scene at Widowbanks now. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Jenny once we're done here. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Rickson can't stop us from investigating Widowbanks. Although, something tells me that he's not going to be happy about it. Alright, well that's enough. That's 3 parts. Yeah, we're good. Or is that 4 parts? No. We're starting part 4. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of parts. Oh my goodness. Oof. Well, Scott, bad news. You're not getting Ace Attorney for a long ass time because of Astriel. So, GDs. I guess we're done with the game at this point. It was fun. I liked it. It was good. It was good. It was good. I guess we'll figure out what happened on YouTube or something. I'll go watch it. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I like that. That was good. I highly recommend that. I would play that again sometime in the future. All right. Well, given that that's the last stream, I guess I'm gonna stop. I'll stream it maybe next week or sometime this week. I'll find time for it. Thank you all so much for joining me. I appreciate it. This is why I fucking hate shaving, because every time I do, like, what are you talking about? What? Okay, whatever. Okay. No rivals? I'll play it later. Okay, I should do homework anyway. All right, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's obviously a big day, so I will chill out as that happens. I will be back, and maybe do rivals or something beforehand, and then the update will happen. Maybe play Genshin or something, and then we'll see what happens. And I have 500 wishes, just about. So if you want to see what 500 wishes look like, then you know, yeah. Okay. You know what I could do actually? Why don't I multi-stream on the VOD channel? Wouldn't that make sense? Why don't I just multi-stream on the VOD channel? So then the VOD gets saved. I'll consider that. Okay, I'll look into it. All right, I love you all. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I guess crew does split them by game, huh? But I wonder if we could do the same thing on YouTube. We'll have to discuss things and see how that works out. Maybe that would be logical. Yeah. Yeah, Chocolate Bar. Okay, I appreciate that feedback. It's nice to know that other streamers do that. I will look into it. That seems like a good avenue. They put the VODs in a playlist. Right, okay. I will look into that because I think that it would be a good way to potentially allow myself to get two streams of content in at the same time. We'll see what happens. Split up the VODs there. Yeah, we'll look into it. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow or later on today. And thank you so much for joining me. If it's cold where you're at, please do be careful. Please stay safe. And if the circumstances of the world are getting you down, then don't worry. You can stick around together. Just keep your head up, keep your chin up, and don't go on fucking social media for the next 4 years. Okay? All right? That's all you gotta do. All right. Love ya. And I hope we